All right, so today is Tuesday, January 27th, and ooh, it is almost the end of January. We're on like month 2 of really solid, steady scheduling streams, and I'm having a really good time with it. You guys like my schedule? Should I change it? No, I definitely should not. I think my schedule is perfect. Perfect. Yoshi P is based. Oh my god, that's hilarious. And people are like, I know that's why he doesn't get things permanently banned. Hey, you're wearing that kind of similar outfit as Quizzy wears sometimes. Quizzy sometimes does Spaceman. We gotta get our Spaceman outfit for the part in the game that we go into space. It's me, John Halo. Yeah, Endwalker has space in it. Join me, John Halo. Join me. Let's go to the nightclub. We need to get... I need more fun music for the nightclub. We gotta change this to dance pop. Or whatever. I know there's some good jams out there. We can figure some out. Let me change off of Novice Network. Go to party, change it over to here. Excellent. All right, Nia, what do you say we do some roulette spaghettis? You weren't with me last time when we did the earlier roulettes, but I'm really glad you got in eventually to say hi, and you preserved your stream streaky and everything like that. That was really exciting. I was like, oh my gosh, this shit. I was like, oh. But okay, high level dungeons, here we go. I was in the office yesterday. Speaking of the office, that new Fable game that I'm really excited about, they're gonna have like mockumentary style interviews, like the a la The Office. My favorite! Yes! My favorite! Yay! Yay! They make you go in 3 days a week. Well, I know you do everything you can to make sure that they regret every minute. Because maybe then they'll wisen up and let you just work from home full time. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Gosh, it's the best music. Ooh, I just saved my streak. We streaking in here. I wish I could play, but unfortunately Winter Storm has knocked out my internet and I can't play games. Ah, Nami, we will game on your behalf. I'm really sorry that you got internet knocked out. Oh boy. It's a good thing you and Shanked actually like each other. Oh no. Let's look at this fun little squirrel. Hi. You look so cute. Can you imagine not getting a single emote out of that guy? I got walloped. That's a good one. Missed yesterday due to a bunch of factors, not the least of which I was basically non-functional afterwards, literally not as good as I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you weren't feeling well, but listen, you know what? You know what the good thing is that we're here now. And we're all somebody already. I watched the most amazing video today, or last night, right before I went to sleep. It made me weep actual real tears. Actual real tears. So somebody said, this girl was saying to this guy, and she seemed kind of like manic about it. She's like, seemed kind of like she was really struggling for a second there in the conversation. She goes, I'm gonna become someone someday. You'll see. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna become someone one day. I'm gonna find you. He goes, stop. He goes, hold on. I need you to look at my face when I say this. You are already someone. right now. You're already there. Okay? I was someone before people knew who I was. So are you. And oh my God. It destroyed me. It destroyed me. Hit me with that legend and we can all have a laugh. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah. Let's kill it. What a good video. I wish I knew what her socials were. I would, like, every single day, I'd follow her stuff. I would just send all the best messages. Right? The gift of affirming people. The gift of affirming people. It's a real thing. What do we do? Man. Boy, there's a lot of particle effects going on here. Do we just ignore the ad? No, we can't just ignore the ads. But as I kill them, more just keep coming up. There was just so many of them. They're coming right for us. And all that jazz. Oh, the music. Did I disconnect? No. Okay. This is the best dungeon in the world. The best dungeon in the world. Okay, the vaults are gone now. Yay! Hooray! We're saved. Whoops. Can it drop in the dungeon? We must prage. That would be excellent. I would love to get this dungeon music. That'd be very fun. Do do do. Do 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 do. What is this person's name? Full name? Bedtime Bear? Is this just literally a stuffed animal? Is Bedtime Bear just a stuffed animal that attacks? I kind of love it. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Pretty strange. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Good stuff. Oh God, I love this. I love this music so much. Nami is sponsoring the stream. Oh my gosh, the most underused command and my favorite one. Thank you, Nami, for sponsoring the stream. Nami, fine maker of dinner and glamours and designer of the house. Provisioner of spam. Like the good flavorful kind of spam. Owner of the Star Lounge. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. Look how beautiful that flooring is. And the walls. Ooh, it's so pretty here. Hello, pretty dungeon. Is that an eggy? Oh yeah, don't kill the eggies. Oh God, and then I just attacked an egg. Oh. I didn't know that I would automatically target an egg. Great. Good times. Tamago is how you say it. All right, we got to kill the... Okay, so she only cares if you kill the unhatched eggs. God, I wish auto target was smarter. Or I wish the, what do you call it? Tab was a little bit more contextually intelligent. Take this, cockerel. Intelligent auto target? I do wish. With all my heart. All right, where's the other cockerels? I don't see them. Oh, okay. Says they're somewhere on the map. Ooh, that was a bit. Tamago measurement. I think how long it. After learning that egg. It means egg, and to connect it to Tamagotchi. I love that. Yeah. And because it's a combination of the gacha as well. So a gacha was where you would open up those eggs from the gacha machines, and it would like be a special toy inside. And it was the Tamagotchi was the same way. It was a Tamago that was also a gacha. Well, those machines, those are called, I forget what they're called, but I think it's the company that made them. It was a long time ago when I did that internet deep dive. Here's another fun fact about the word tamago. It literally translates into round little perfect round perfect thing. And it follows following the same nomenclature. You've got tamanegi, which is small little layered thing. Isn't that fun? That's pretty fun. I added a couple of songs to the FC house. I think they were dancey type songs. Yes. I love that. Intelligent auto target you. It's a Cinder Smoke. Cinder, how are you? Cinder and Smoke. Good to see you, buddy. I love how the one boss is so complicated and then this one is absolutely nothing. It's so unhinged. Hi. Hi. Oh yeah, 4 bosses this dungeon. Yeah, not that many. Not enough, in my opinion. Not enough time with the song, if you ask me. The Dungeon of Ads. Now that the cool song is over, I no longer care for the dungeon. I tried. Zombo. See, that's how easily they creep up on you. That's why I'm scared of the zombie apocalypse more than anything. Because zombies are quiet and they just sneak on up in there. Next thing you know, you're just surrounded. It's like, how did this happen? Right there. Get the zombie. You ever see the movie Shaun of the Dead? That's a good one. Gashapon is apparently a Bandai trademark. Another reason Another company uses the trademark gotcha for theirs. Yes, gotcha and gotcha are just different versions for the onomatopoeia for the handcrake sound, right? Isn't that cool? Although I suspect that gotcha at this point either has to be genocide. Gotcha. So that's why games that include drops like Genshin Impact are considered gotcha games. Yeah. No music this time, unfortunately. We got the siren card though. Oh, already claimed. I might have to just get rid of it then, because we're getting way too many things in my inventory. Oh, I've got dyes and stuff and all this materia I can sell. Let's go inside and sell materia real quick. That'll clear up some spots. Wheelie time, huh? It's time for the wheel. Let's get your names in there on the wheel. Lady Hex, you are in. Nami Star, you are in. Triss, of all the trades, you are in. There you go. Triss, do you quite cinder and smoke? Triss, you are in. Triss, do you have like a lot of trades that you doeth? That doeth many trades? Or are you just saying like trade? I don't think it's, something tells me it's not that part, but it could be. Who knows? Trade. Click, click, click. Oh my god, you know what you should name yourself? Triss 4 all trade. Triss 4 all trade. That's hilarious. I'm a genius. It's to reinforce being a generalist over a specialist. So like jack of all trades. There is another joke in there that I could make, but I won't make it because it's very obvious and like 6 years old kind of humor, and I'm more like 7-year-old kind of humor. Hey, hi audience. Yeah. That's 6-year-old humor. I'm 7-year-old humor. It's all the juice I drink. Leveling roulettes. Let's do this. I hope the internet issue is not so bad for people. Hope the snow is, I hope so people are hanging in there in the snow and that all the groceries that they hoarded. Oh my gosh. I saw one of the funniest videos. It reminded me of Shanked telling me about being in the grocery store. It was this gay couple in a Costco, and they were doing a mockery. It was mocking. They were mocking, but they were like, oh my god. They were like, we have to get like 5 packs of the boxed wine. How are we gonna survive? It's gonna be 4 days of storm. We need at least 5 boxes of wine. It was really good. Hand cranked friend wheel. There you are, Davi. I got you. It's only 4 days of snow. How are we gonna survive? What kind of juice are you talking about? So I would, oh man, I would hoard apple juice if I could, but you know, I'm not swimming in that apple juice money. So I just go with like kind of like a general berry splash. Actually, I could get apple juice. I could get apple juice. It's just that I choose to get other things like Fig Newtons. I chose Fig Newtons over apple juice, and I feel like that's on me. Like, that's on me. All right, let's do a ready check real quick. I've had to go into work while it was actively snowing a foot earlier this season. So 12 feet of snow. Put that into perspective for me, a Floridian. How much of an effect on the life does a foot of snow have? Let me think of like a foot. So like, you can't just drive through that, right? Roadways would have to be cleared first, yes? Even then, they're probably still kind of dangerous. The iguanas would die. Oh, man. Okay, so what do you do with your car? Do you just have to, like, uncover your car? She's busy tanking right now, but maybe the people snowing can tell me about it. I couldn't believe till I got to the store that the shelves were actually empty. It gets that way. So I guess so one of the things that does happen a lot in Florida is that there's a kind of like really big overreaction to anytime there's like a moderate, what would you call it? Like a moderate hurricane or a tropical depression or something like that. Oh, water flies off the shelves. Bottled water flies off the shelves. Bottled water. Bottled water. I'm thinking like, okay, so like we should prepare in perspective, like we should prepare for what's likely to happen. If you are in an emergency situation because of a hurricane, chances are it's a flood. You're not going to be hanging out in your house with bottled water anyway. There's oh my god, I don't know. You know what? I'm just glad I haven't had to deal with that. I'm far enough inland so that by the time the storm reaches me, it's kind of more of like the wind is wailing a little bit. And it's just like a really dramatic rain. Microplastic tea. So sad but true. So sad but true. No, to me seems like, yeah, now that I like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like realizing how snow just makes everything really dangerous and slippery and covered in ice, and it covers cars, and then they just expect you to go to work when there's just been a foot of it. That's kind of insane. What would happen if people just said, I'm not coming in today? Would you lose your jobs? Probably. I knew this one girl who, she made it very clear that she couldn't work on holidays because she had a family, and that she was working at the job to support her family. She didn't have a family to support her job. And still, they scheduled her on Christmas Eve at night. And she said, that's fine, I'm not going to be here. And they said, but it's not approved time off. She goes, I don't need time off to be approved, it's my time. She goes, if you want to fire me and hire someone else over this, that's fine, but I'm not going to be here. And she didn't show up. And they didn't fire her. And I'm kind of thinking like, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm like... And the restaurant survived. Meanwhile, I'm over here streaming on Christmas. Calling their bluff like that is great. I mean, yeah, you think about the implications of like having to fire someone and the HR fallout because they're firing them on Christmas because they needed to be with their family, and then you got to do unemployment while you hire a new employee. Because if I was her, I would be like, okay, fire me, I will collect unemployment until I find a new job, and you guys will have to pay that too. Oh my gosh, they figured it was probably just better off to, you know, you got her all trained, you don't have to pay for training and everything like that. What a good time. We love it. I would love to hear so many more heartwarming stories of people owning their jobs. Does anyone have a story of owning their job, like owning their boss? I heard a pretty good one. I heard a pretty good one on a podcast, Charlotte Dobre, I could share, about how a boss was micromanaging their employees about printing costs. Well, if you're going to print something as part of this big company and it's personal, then they wanted you to pay $2 for black and white, $4 per page for color. And the manager said that this was going to go into the Christmas party fund. Not only does that just like stink of bullshit, but like, okay, so the poster was saying that they got caught printing something out for their daughter. Yeah. The manager saw it. She said, oh, that's $4 for the party fund. And he was like, yeah, okay. And he begrudgingly paid it, but he knew it was a rule, so he paid it. Then one day he was going to the printer to get something work related. And in the tray was something related to the manager's private life. And he couldn't believe it. So he kind of waited around a little bit. And then the manager came out of the bathroom. And when she saw him standing there, she looked a little bit shocked. And he goes, I guess the party fund is getting a little bit more of a donation this month. And she kind of laughed it off, but then didn't say anything. So then later at a meeting with her boss, the regional manager, he opened the field. He said, if there's any questions that I can answer before I go, that'll be fine. And the guy raised his hand. And he said, I was just curious if we can find out how much we've managed to raise as an office for the Christmas party fund. And he goes, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And he goes, oh, I was referring to the printer policy where anytime we print something personal, we contribute money to the holiday party fund. And everyone in the office kind of like nodded and was like, yeah. And the manager kind of shuffled and he said, I'll have to look into that. And then the next day, their manager, not the regional manager, their manager, the one who caught him and told him about the party fund, was buying everyone pizza and put it on her personal credit card. She didn't pay it with cash, which means that she was probably keeping the money and that this was never a real policy in the first place. She sent out an email explaining about how she like misunderstood the policy, and so we were having like a pizza day. And no one was ever penalized for like moderately using the printer for public for private use anymore. Bureaucratic pettiness is always the best kind. Okay, the security guard I worked for, I literally did everything. Oh, the security company I worked for, I literally did everything. They always micromanaged how I saved things, so it was all saved according to their wishes. 3 months later, I left. They were asking me where things were. The first time they asked, I replied, but I finally said, you know, I haven't worked there in 3 months. I have no fucking idea where things are. Figure it out. Yeah. You guys gave me the exact specifications of how to save it, and you can't even follow your own specifications in order to find the items that are needed. Not the asshole, my dear. That's when micromanaging shoots them in the foot. Because clearly, what they were telling you to save it as smoochies. Thank you, Muckshul, for the smoochies. That's really cute. How's it going, buddy? That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds kind of fraudulent and could probably bring in a lawsuit. Nah, nothing can't be fixed with an office pizza. Right, Cinder? You just get everyone an office pizza and then you're good. Clearly, they were not putting things in an intuitive way, because if they were telling you to file things intuitively, they wouldn't need your help to find them. What are you doing next? We just go straight down in order. So it's going to be high-level roulettes, leveling, and then next is trials, trial roulettes. And then after that, it's alliance raids. And then after that, it's normal raids. But I'll make sure to say it again, just in case. Just in case. Doesn't hurt me none. Okay, I can stay for a trial. Woo-woo! Yay! Let's see. I have meeting 24 minutes. Lucky them. They get to hang out with you. Meetings are essentially just hanging out with people that you care about, right? No? They're just bureaucratic nonsense where you have to listen to people talk about things you already knew? What? That sounds horrible. I've never once heard anyone say, thank God I had that meeting in the middle of my workday. I'm really getting things done. Most of the time, all I've ever heard from meetings is that they stop people from being productive. And then they want to have a meeting about the lack of productivity. Well, if you just left me alone to do my job, I'd probably get all the work done that you wanted me to do. I mean, not for nothing. Nobody has ever needed me in a meeting in the history of my life, unless it was to talk about my behavior. I've been in plenty of those meetings. Trust me, in those situations, I was probably the asshole. I was hella autistic and I didn't realize how to just get along with people. There's a couple of those jobs now that with the social skills that I've learned, I'd probably be able to ride those jobs out for the rest of my life. But now that I've kind of gotten myself a massage therapy license and I'm doing what I'm doing now, I don't think I could go back to working in an office. I really like my job right now. Love the 2-hour, this could have been an email meeting. Everyone does. Sometimes it's very evident that the manager simply needs something to legitimize their FaceTime, to legitimize their authority over the situation. Having people personally bend the knee in public, essentially, en masse, recognize me in front of your coworkers and bend the knee, and then go back to doing whatever it is that you're doing. Yeah, it's very much that. Coming back after muting from a call from an applicant to say, okay, can stay for a trial, only to see they ended up in Bismarck. Is it the longest trial? Thank you for the heals. I always thank people for heals as if they're either watching the stream because I'm used to my healer being someone in the party, or as if they can hear me in game. You know, I just want to be nice. It does feel that way, doesn't it? I would say this one has that, and so does the other one that reminds me of that is Titan. Because he does all those jumps up and downs. How did I end up getting stunned in that group attack? Are you serious? Bismarck and that dude just like 1-2 timed me. That was pretty well coordinated. Good for you, game. Well done. So, yesterday, I was cleaning out some of my digital accounts, and I realized that I had $10 and like 18 cents at... Was that a group thing? I don't have limit break on my bar. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't have limit break on my bar. This is crazy. Oh, everyone was standing too close together? Is that what happened? Do we have any healers? We don't. Okay. We're gonna wipe. That's pretty ironic. I mean, maybe not. This is so intense. Yeah, I still... Oh, man. Yes, okay, cool. Someone's limit breaking. Woo! 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 I blame Triss for jinxing us. We could do that. We could blame Triss. We have two options. We could blame Triss or blame Kaj. It's one or the other. Blame Kosh has emotes. Wait, I subbed. That means I think I have blame Kosh. I think I actually have it. Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, I do. Excellent. Blame Kosh. Thank you, Amazon Prime. Beautiful. Coffee is really hitting today. So I'm excited for... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Tiki Taki. We're doing the wrong... This is the wrong name. It's not Near Raid Part 2. It's Eden Raid Part 2. I always forget something, don't I? Hey, Final Fantasy XIV changed their Twitch icon. Can you believe that? That's great. What was that sound? What was that sound? Did you make a sound? Do it again. What was that noise? Make sound again. Oh, it's because you're in a mask. Oh, that's so funny. That's really interesting. It echoes because of the helmet. That's so cool. That's really neat. Yeah, it appears so. Let's hear your laugh. I would like to hear the laugh, please. It laughs. You have to click on me. It doesn't seem to do it on everything, but it did. It definitely did do it on that sigh. What emote was it? Was that a special emote or something? Interesting. Now I'm very curious. Now I'm piqued. Now my curiosity is pinked. It was just /no? Oh, okay. Interesting. So does your yes also have a filter? It does the yes. It does the yes? Look at your face in there when I click on it. Yeah, you sounded like a gorilla. Are you gagged? Are you gooped? Are you just gawping? Are you geeked? She's punching me. She's punching me. She's punching me because she sounds like a gorilla. Yeah, like it's my fault you sound like a complete gorilla. Just get ready for the alliance raids. Do not. Oh, how the turntables. Oh, how the turntables. So, there was an official snowstorm, huh? That's really sad. That's really sad. That's really sad. Do you guys want to hear something completely unhinged? Do you guys want to hear something really weird? Mr. Two Apples Tall? Yeah, sure, it's 2 apples, but it's like 3.5 carrots, so... So TikTok was recent. Okay, so this is not in itself political. This is not political. This is an observation about something that has happened. Okay? All right. It's an observation. Not political at all. So, TikTok, in order to recently avoid being banned in the United States, agreed to a Trump-backed deal. Again, this is not political. Where it would be largely owned by an American company in order to continue operations in the United States. So that went into effect yesterday, and people are reporting that now their videos and everything are being held in process indefinitely without release to the public if they contain any kind of political statement, discuss Epstein. I'm probably going to get in trouble just for saying that. But this is, I'm just making observations, for anything like that. So my grocery video, here's where it gets unhinged, because that part isn't unhinged yet. That's just par for the course, unfortunately, these days. I'm probably going to end up deleting TikTok too. But my grocery haul video, all I said was, with the cost of groceries these days, that's all I said. And my video got flagged for process indefinitely. Just in case it wasn't that line, just in case, I decided to download the video and take that line out and re-upload it. And it uploaded within 10 minutes. So that's scary. See, privacy concerns for me are 6 of one, half a dozen of another, because I'll sign my life away to Apple, but I'll just like, I won't do the same for an app. It's so weird, you know what I mean? So I take all that with a grain of salt. The thing that I'm not liking is that, is this just gonna turn into another Truth Social? What's up, Narisis? Good to see you. But listen, this isn't political, this is just observational. It simply seems to me that the nature of the platform, this is where it gets observational, the nature of the platform itself hasn't changed, but the content that is allowed on it is severely changing. So it no longer is a platform that I feel would be useful for me to exist on, because it's not going to allow me to be authentic. And that's not political. Everything is political? Okay, RuPaul. I mean, I agree and I know that, but we don't say that. Gotta get you on the wheel, Narisis? Sure thing. No, we're talking about TikTok, because apparently TikTok... So, the thing is on Twitter, you can still talk about anything you want on Twitter. But now people on the Teen Clock app aren't able to post their angry political rants anymore. I'll reconsider it in 2029. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to reconsider it in 2029. That might be nice, right? Oh well. I guess I'll just take all the content I was going to make for TikTok and put it on my OnlyFans instead. I really love this dungeon. It's one of my favorite raids. The Void Arc is clearly my favorite. Hey, Lisa! How you doing? Thank you for letting me lurk in your stream yesterday while I was doing my housework and stuff like that. I had another amazing shake this morning. That immersion blender is like my best friend. It's so easy to clean. So, you know, it was really funny. I felt like kind of a moron. So I was like, how am I supposed to clean the immersion blender? Because I don't want to accidentally cut my fingers and like all this other stuff. And so I looked at Google, and Google was the first. It was so obvious to me. It was just like, put water in a cup and then use the immersion blender in the water. And I was like, yeah, critical thinking, not my strongest suit. Not only jocks. That sounds like a different kind of site. That sounds like a resale site, doesn't it? That sounds like a resale site. Yeah, I don't think that's the gig. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Port ventilation. Beautiful music, beautiful scenery. I love the trees growing in here. Okay, that's nuts. We're flying through the sky, fam. We're flying through the sky. Everyone come here. Wait for me. I'm little. My legs. Don't leave me here alone. It's like Tidus running away from fights in Final Fantasy X. He's like, live and let live. Oh, this fight. Oh, this fight. We get split into twosies. All right, one of these. We're about to get debuffed. Right? One of these only takes damage from certain thing. Let me see. Wait, let me see. Yeah, oh, there it is. Okay. Invulnerable to magic. Okay, so we're doing this one. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get a little bit further away from people in case we get snotballed. Snotball! Oh man, I wasn't far away enough. It's got to be snot. Like, there's really nothing else to it. It has to be snot. I know that it is, and don't say it's not. Wait, come here. What's on its back? They look like New Year's popper thingies. And they look like 4th of July snaps. Like the things you throw at the ground. They're filled with gunpowder or whatever. I've got a whole box of those. That I never used from like 2 years ago. I wonder if I just threw them at the ground, they just land with a thud. Don't threaten me with a good time. All right. Don't bring the snot near us. No! I'm not gonna lie. I think the snot mechanic is so fun. I think it's so neat. I love running through the little strands to break people free. Oh, this refreshing pink color. Nothing beats a splash of pink and red and rose and stuff like that when you're in a dungeon that's deeply green. I talk about that in my first play of Bookwalker. Color use is so important in a game. Diabolos, what's up, buddy? Yikes. Cool animations on those things. I like the hounds dying animations, was really neat. Blackguard. The Black Wall. Ack! 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 We did very well. I'm proud of us. Now we descend. Sheesh. I don't know that I would be able to trust an ancient mechanism to like hovercraft me across the distance. I'd be like, no, that's okay. Let me just get my mount out real quick. No, it's okay. Let me get my mount. I'm not brave enough to be an adventurer like this. Ah, cool. Very neat. Very neat. It's like a huge temple. You know what stuff like this always reminds me of for no reason? Is H.R. Geiger kind of thing. I mean, I suppose just the angles of it might be similar. But I think that's a pretty common correlation that people make with this dungeon and inspiration-wise. Shoot him in the butt. Shoot him in the butt. Look at it, like this little nub. Look at the little nub. This person's just straight up attacking the little nub. Punch the nub. Oh. Hide in the embrace. Thank you for my Asuna. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Bom, 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 bom. Great song. Ah, gross. It's so gross. Get me out of there. Yuck. It's in my socks. Man, what a boss. Just filled with mechanics. Very gross. Super slimy. Not fun to look at. That's a good boss. Very icky, no good. Super gross. I like this one though. I like the built-in mechanic where it separates towards the different tanks. That's so cool. Yeah. We need to get some poison and wind dots on there. Wind bite. Poison arrow. Oh, whoops. Yikes. I love that ringing bell. Ah, okay. I kind of see something. Oh, she fell down. Oh, no. Legless. Where's the one going after Nia? This one. We got the main one. We got the big lady. Snake lady. You gotta keep them separated. Oh, sweet. Run! Oh. Oop. I got caught. I got caught looking. Run. Run. Ah. Yay! Yay! Thank you, healers. Thank you, healers. Thank you, healers. Okay. That was good. That's good. That's good. Back into the club. All right, so now is the part of the stream where I thank everybody for watching so far. I'm having a lovely time doing roulettes with my bestie Nia, and I'm sure my other bestie Nami would also be here if her internet wasn't so gosh darn awful right now. I'm gonna take a quick streamer break before we do the normal roulette, normal raids, and then when we do normal roulettes, words. Then after normal raids, we're going to get into the Eden storyline. Oh, big Rich, that was supposed to come during the break, but it just came a little bit early. All right, I'll see you guys in just a moment. I'm gonna go refill my coffee and stretch and stuff. Please enjoy the dancing of Nia. I will be back soon. Okay, cool. Thanks for being with me in spite of the internet difficulties of the day and it being a Tuesday and all that jazz. Thanks for being here. It is Tuesday, right? Yes, it is Tuesday. Thanks for being here, everybody. All right, next up, we've got normal raids, and then we're going to be doing the Eden raids after that. So I am very psyched about that. Gonna do a quick ready check for my friend Nia, make sure she's still ready to go, and then we're gonna hop into the normal raids. Do 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 do. Duty roulette normal raids. Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure because I have been known to make a mistake here and there. I feel like this song that we got from Nia ended up being the perfect stage song. Look, we've got a nightclub. This is awesome. Tell me why the Manderville Mambo is working so perfectly with this song right now. Time signatures are a hell of a drug. That was great. That was wonderful. I loved every minute. Like, I love this song so much. I love it. We knock those castles off of the legs. I never noticed that before. I never noticed that we break the castles off the legs. Because that's those castles on the kneecaps. We broke its kneecaps. Oh my gosh. Sorry about your kneecaps. I've never been able to say that to a gamer before. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Off I go. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye forever. We did great. We did great. Let's get out of here. No one gets a commendation because you let me die. No one. None of you. Ow. Thank you for petting my head. That was amazing. Thank you for doing roulettes with me, Nia. You're awesome. If you're still around when I unlock the Eden raids, I hope you will join me to do those as well. Yes, thank you for petting me. Always pet the Lalafell. Always pet your local Lalafell. Your local Lalafell deserves many pettings. Many pettings. Hold on, there's something I'm realizing that's going on with my camera that I did not realize that it was going on. Let me change that real quick. We're going to take that off. I didn't realize that was happening. Toss that on. All right. Soften that up a little bit. Okay. Okay, so if I was the Eden raids, where would I be? If I was the Eden raids, where would I be? I think we're going to click on the thing. I'm going to do Eden raids. So if you haven't gotten on your wheel for the day, if you haven't gotten your wheel entry in for the day, now would be an awesome time to do that while I'm looking up this thingy here, thingy-mabobby. So we did the first leg. The next one is going to be, there she is. Kaja's like, don't forget me today. Don't forget me today. Should be in Morsuk, I think. That's probably right. That's probably right. This one is going to be Eden's verse Fulminations. Right? You know what we should do? Let's just go ahead and go to Morsuk. I'm going to trust the intuition of Triss because Triss is insanely smart. Morsuk. Well, let's return to the Crystarium. And we could just travel to Amarang. Yeah, we're going to get more soup. Gonna get more soup. It's going to be nutritious and delicious. Ethernet. Tomorrow launch. Now I want soup? Come get soup. I have beef stew in my fridge. I did my food prep for beef stew yesterday. Today I'm going to be food prepping that chicken salad that I made. Oh my god, that was the best chicken salad I've ever made in my whole life. I really think the only difference was mirin. Adding the mirin in made all the difference in the world to that chicken salad. Mirin and a splash of lime juice. Yep, it's definitely there. So we're just gonna hop on a mount and head down there. Oh, it's so good. So good. Poached chicken breast, 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons of mirin. Let me tell you what. I'll tell you what. It's going to be a sliced cucumber and a cooked onion. Also, if you ever make something with onions, but you don't want that harsh bite of the onion, that's okay. No one's perfect. Sometimes I like to take out as well. So what you can do is to make the onions a little sweeter, is to soak the diced onions in water for, like, after dicing for about 5 minutes. It doesn't have to be 5 minutes and then take them out, or else you're going to ruin them. You can leave them in for as long as you like. It's just at least 5 minutes. It makes the onions a little bit more sweet and delicious. Use dried onion flakes instead. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Have you ever tried dicing onions and soaking them in water to extract all of the sweetness? Pickled onions can be good too. Depending on the application, it can be just a matter of trying a different onion. That also is true. Different onions have different flavors. That is also true. I bought white onions instead of yellow onions for the first time. So I wanted to see if there was going to be a little bit of a difference there. So I'm excited to see how that proceeds. Hey, Reen, what's going on? The next piece of the puzzle. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. It's nothing. It didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. This is probably the last quest of the previous leg, and that I just never finished it or some such. I'm really bad at progressing these things correctly, so sue me. Don't sue me. No, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Hey, Astrid, enjoy your ESO. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth has been restored, continuing to exposure to the empty stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Oh, come up with that all on your own, did you? Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The rest is Uriante. What if Uriante was Valley Girl? The restoration of the first 2 elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Oh, indeed they shall, once more to show of our efforts, but like, you know, nevertheless, the mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk until absolutely necessary. Surfer Urianger makes a little bit of sense too. You have their best interests in heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people I trust with my life. Oh. Sick burn, Urianger. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. There's my little miscreant. Is this grooming? It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who could benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Jocktal could go ahead and have a word with them in Mordsuk, we'll catch up with them once Urianger has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Yeah, all right. Okay. So this is how the other leg would have wrapped up had I wrapped it up. Thancred said nothing. Perhaps thou too should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not at this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much would only hold her back. That's true. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come when Reen and I part ways, and I want for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I can see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. She's not your daughter, you weirdo. However, like these, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. I vaguely remember being weirded out by this conversation the first time, and I think it's weirding me out again. You guys have known her for a very short amount of time. Says the master who's keeping cards close to his chest. Anyway, Naughtal, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. No, I understand that, but let's not erase the fact that she had a life prior to you. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. Like, no, I get that they... For him to be... Okay, Triss. Okay, yes. I'm not talking about long enough to develop emotional depth. I'm talking about... How do I phrase this? 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 Okay. You're born. You grow up in a very abusive situation. You survive all of that. You're rescued by someone who becomes your legal guardian. And then that legal guardian starts to pride themselves off of, like, your developmental personality. That's weird to me. It's weird to me because it's kind of like that. What they should be saying is how much she's been through and how she's developed as a person. I want her to live her own life and all this other stuff. Like, yes. You weren't the reason. You weren't I don't know. Maybe what I'm saying doesn't make sense. Maybe it does make sense. But like, yeah, her life in a jail cell. It's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, she has survived so much. And they're having this like weird conversation where they're like, oh, she takes after you. No, she takes after you. Like, no, she takes after herself, having survived the like craziest things you could possibly imagine a person surviving. I couldn't imagine going through what Reen has been through and having any kind of identity. Seems interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the wrong take. Who knows? Kosh says it makes sense, so it's probably a little of a goblin take. No. It seems like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you all any cause for concern. No, they were just being weird about raising you. Well, if you say so, I probably shouldn't stay in the empty longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess. If I were there in that conversation, I would want to reframe them and say, like, you know, if she takes after anyone, it would probably be Ranjit. And then they would look at me like... They are very involved for someone who's just now in their life. Like, for maybe a month, maybe? Has it been a couple of years? When did he rescue? Did he rescue her long before? Oh no, we rescued her from Ranjit. Who can say? Who can say? They're very fast friends is what they are. Ooh, I'm glad you were there to keep me company. I don't know how I would have passed the time otherwise. Not that we're here. I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Oh, you know what I didn't factor in is... Okay, but before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Is it Georgia? This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Hungry creatures? Not hungry creatures. Get them. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I don't know that I've made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear the voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. It's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Take her out for tea. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and so we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she can keep us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Jocktal? If Alfina were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emet-Selch had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she's awake. Even Emet-Selch had his reasons. We should at least talk to her. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we were able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope she's nothing like Emet-Selch, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Okay. 4 years? And she's how old? 16? 4 years, 16. What I'm doing right now is I'm putting context of like when I was 12. So 12 for me was 1997, 7th grade. Okay. Thank you for humanizing that scene for me. It no longer feels entirely creepy, just a little bit short-sighted on behalf of Thancred not to consider how much trauma she's been through and how that's going to definitely color her personality. Looking for bits of yourself in a younger person is also just generally a little weird. I guess he's getting to that age, isn't he? Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to 2 members of our inner circle, or whatever it is you want to call it. No, but really, genuinely, thank you for helping to humanize that scene, because as a robot, I don't really understand humans all that much all the time. I mean, I'm not a robot. Hi, Cinder. I mean, I do think it's supposed to be funny because it takes after you is usually intended, in my experience, to be inherited traits. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to members of our inner circle, or whatever it is you want to call it. Oh, we did normal raids, my dear. I apologize, Davi, my friend. That's cool. who's interested in trading any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he's... Oh, we're doing Eden. Yes. He's mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot. He's agreed to keep us supplied in whatever it is we can't get from the Crystarium. Sweet boy. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. That's bright. Ah, Reen, what a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We're gone a bit longer than we expected. Yes. Jocktal, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Oh, cool. I'll forget your name in like 5 minutes. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. Probably not best. I'll take it from here, Jocktal. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. So this was probably the end of the E4 situation, to be honest. Yeah, so this is actually the end of the first leg. Good to know. We're doing great, everyone. I see. I see as well. I also see. Me too. Though it's mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Jocktal until we know more. This guy's just secrets galore. It makes me uncomfortable. I couldn't be friends with him. I know it's for the greater good or whatever. I couldn't do it. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her after all. I couldn't be friends with him. The Oracle of Darkness. Could you be friends with someone like Oriange that is willing to just completely keep a secret from you for the greater good? That's someone who will find out that your husband's cheating on you, but like not reveal it until it's necessary. I pray it is not true. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I don't trust him at all. He's a menace. All right, what do we have in terms of inventory to get rid of? Just we got 4 pieces of... Oh, that's a mender. We got 4 pieces of... Who's its and what's its galore to get rid of? Can anyone buy thingamabobs? Oh, I gotta go to a merchant? Okay. It's super dimmed. I feel like it's super dimmed today. Is it like really dark in here? Has my lamp betrayed me? What is happening? Do you guys feel like it's dark? I feel like it's dark. Oh, my lamp is dimmed. There you go. Dim IRL. My lamp was like at 75%. But exactly. Thank you so much. Click, 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 click. I could probably sell those on the market board. Probably. Probably. I know I could probably eat the food. I just got to get rid of it, really. I just got to get rid of it, really. My inventory. Bum 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 bum. My inventory. Unable to execute while occupied. Amaro Keep. I do want to be where the people are. Want to be playing FF14? What is this? Yalfort? Away with the ferry. Okay. And then Luri's got what? Greetings, Jocktal. How may I be of service? Oh, savages. Get away from me. Literally get away from me. Yalfort has arrived in Mordsuk bearing pertinent information. Okay, here we go with part 2 of Eden raids as advertised. Queuing for raids, fighting... He's still rewriting the song and I'm here for it. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the Eden... highly classified, very secret thing. You're off to a great start. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It is about... oh, they're still going. Oh, they're still going. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. And I'm here for it. Yalfort and Jocktal too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. I completely forgot her name was Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. What did I think her name was? I don't think I remembered what her name was for a while. She lost her memory? Parts of it, at least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, although they're taking rather longer than anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. We weren't given a quest. It's like quest accepted, but no one gave me clearance. Okay, let's go. Good grief. Are you always this slow? Yes. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky is returning all well and good, but that makes each day awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? I love her. I love her. I love her so much. Now look here. I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Urianger. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew her first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. As for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. Yeah, and if you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest I'm finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. I can't imagine those shoes are very comfortable. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Do you think she has like a vocal fry? Like, what do you think her affectation is? She seems really like... I think I know this stereotype from like... If you've ever seen Kung Fu Hustle, then she reminds me of the girl who's like putting on her lipstick. And it like when the record screeches and it like goes up her cheek. She reminds me of that kind of thing. Where she would walk in and be like, what's with all the noise going on? You guys are absolutely ridiculous. Can you just behave for 1 second? Everything's probably a complaint with her. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis. Though admittedly some further... Now, Urianje, she just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Okay, so you don't want to tell me everything you know, but you could tell her. Though I would ask you, Jocktal, not to let your guard down just yet. Okay. So, you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or perhaps you just didn't make that much of an impression. Oh, but to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize that these things really happened, as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me to use its power, magic, I suppose you would call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabrics between realities, that thou mightst call forth an ether-starved denizen of what remaineth of the 13th? What? What is that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? He affects a lot of people that way. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Oh, I love her. Gods, I still can't believe we're having this conversation. And to think that I was flying around in a suit of armor, waving a sword. Okay, that doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Stop it, they're children. Like Minfilia was inside. Stop it, they're children. Ah, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may as well be the Oracle of Darkness. I'm sorry, what? The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Asian have no recollection of past events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she's remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within. Much like you and Minfilia. She said the quiet part out loud, sure did. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes and hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. Full makeover. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which has come to reside inside her. But I was born like this. and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I've seen them, I can't remember too well. But if enough about me, so you're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light? The one they were hosting in Yulmore. Goth by birth, goth by choice. It's both inherited and embraced. That's someone who was born into a culture that they love. Hosting, I know, hosting. Not imprisoned. Not imprisoned. That's right. Though imprisoning me is a better word. Oh, right? Thank you, Reen. Maybe I should have just kept going. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of that world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... And that's when the Fire Nation attacked. Sorry I'm doing these shoulder rotations. I'm having a little bit of trouble with the way that I sleep lately. I'm risking rotator cuff tears. And I'm wondering if there's something that I can hold on to or wear to keep my shoulders pulled back while I'm sleeping so that this doesn't keep happening. Because as I get advanced in years, it's just going to get worse. Yes, I remember the day everyone went mad and Lord Vothri fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Guy has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vothri's control? No butt bread. Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted into it in some way and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what it is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! And there we have the manifestation of light and dark. Like, if you really get into it, she's like dark ether, so she's like action, 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 action. And meanwhile, the Oracle of Light is like, chill, relax, smooth things out. Insufferable, utterly insufferable, and yet we can't leave her to her own devices. Come on. Guy is such a teenager. Yeah, and she's the manifestation of darkness, so she's gonna be all like movement, 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 activity, 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 excitement, excitement. Because that's dark ether, right? What is this weather? Dust storms? Boo. Boo for dust storms. Probably want to put on a face cover. You're gonna end up getting sand in your mouth. Mouth sand. Disgusting mouth sand. She can't have gone far, especially not in those heels. Unless she's Storm EG. That girl can run. Echo, stop. Get away from me. It does. It does. One of the reasons why I avoid the beach so much is because of dealing with the sand. Gaia! Seems I've no choice. She said what? She said, I guess I'll just randomly summon like a big orb of red evil. Yeah, that's definitely void magic. Did you see the glyphs? Okay, but what did that do? It didn't do anything. Oh, it did a thing. It did do a thing. It did many things. Doom? Gaia casted delayed fireball, yeah. What am I? Besides awesome? Hard to say. That was the five-fingered death palm. Powers befitting of the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the source, portals as those were all too common. But tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. We should be thankful she's not of a mind to turn that power against us. For now. A most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. Fascinating application of material manipulation. The destructive blast did manifest a specific... wow. I'm gonna take a pass on that one line. I just wasn't feeling that whole paragraph. While it would demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied. I don't know, chat. Do you feel like you missed out a whole lot because you didn't get that one piece of dialogue? I had to skip that one line for mental health. Every now and then, I think maybe we should skip like one out of every 100 Oriange lines. What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So, this is the power of the fairy of whom you spoke? Yeah, real subtle. Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in the air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But the worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never really mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't had the habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang, and while I understand that you want answers, we're not going to help you find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, we'll help you. Rain, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering about taking Gaia to see Eden. You're the ones who told her about it. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option for her is to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. Then why did you tell her about it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an adult. But if you don't want someone to... Nope. I must concur with Thagrid's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and still less of her powers. If she's indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our missions on her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, does thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. Good. It wasn't long ago that I was living in isolation and being held against my will. Perhaps the people keeping an eye on me thought it was that for my own good too. That part. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me, and for some reason you don't want to do for her. You want to tell her things and then keep her from them. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? I'm doing all of the snapping. Well, can't say fair for that. How about you, Orianjay? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say thou hast no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Orianjay and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then. Don't fall behind. She's like, oh my god, you guys do nothing but stand around and talk. Just talk and walk at the same time. I don't care who comes with me, but let's talk and walk. Tad, am I the asshole for interrupting conversation after conversation so that we can get to where we need to go on time? Am I the asshole for threatening my gay dads with cutting them out of my life if they don't support my decision to take an adventure with my new girlfriend? I, 16 female, was imprisoned for most of my life, recently rescued by new fathers, Thancred, 32 going on 60. Really, they always make the old grumpy men in Final Fantasy like younger than me, and I'm not here for that part. I'm not here for that part. Auron is younger than I am. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Orianjay can sit on top of our luggage. Caught in a tight squeeze. Caught in a light breeze. I had hoped that during our absence, the rebalancing of ether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not meant to be. Everything seems fine here as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anyone yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. It's Final Fantasy, men go white-haired at 26. Completely. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's tend to the business quickly. While I do hate the testing your resolve bit, I do think the, well, okay, you've made your decision, we'll be there to support you regardless of the outcome, really is good parenting. Yeah, I'm not sure about gaslighting them into arguing their way into it, but I suppose it's one way to test a person's mettle and resolve. See, the thing is after the fact, it's always easy to say after the fact, oh, well, I was just testing you. I was just lying. I was just seeing what you would say. I was just seeing how that would go. But I don't have any proof that you're not just now telling me something that I want to hear since you saw me get mad at what you chose to do. So I feel like anything where you're trying to like prove someone's resolve by making them mad, you can't be surprised if they stay mad afterwards. You've summoned the bear. So there it is. Well, now that I've pissed you off and seen how you're adamantly opposed to the idea, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Show me the piece of paper in your pocket that says this has all been a joke because I wanted to test your resolve. Show me that piece of paper that you wrote prior to the conversation. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Where? Oh, I'm just playing devil's advocate. No, you're not. You're stressing me out. What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. The devil has enough advocates. I don't need your help. secretly one of the best movies of all time. I say secretly, but it's definitely not secretly. It's publicly one of the best movies of all time. Blood and Thunder. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant on the horizon. Wait, is that a line from a movie? No, the name of the movie is The Devil's Advocate. And if you've never seen it, don't look up anything about it and go into it blindly. And then after that, watch The Ninth Gate. Blindly. And I guarantee you, you will not understand it. I'm vaguely aware with it, though I've never seen it. The two best movies about the mythos of that side of the spectrum. I know what it's like. It's the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day, you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? I mean, what is that even supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things, but for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. There's only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel every moment of my life slipping away. Time won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia. That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, certainly someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew has either disappeared or has been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still, mood girl, same. Most people out there don't know my real name. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I will call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. That's long forgotten now. But it's the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would react to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were actually trying to flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you got elements to restore whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship. At once, your ladyship. It might be best to resign ourselves to mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speakest, I wonder? Alright, everyone. I think we've talked enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. A little bit of self-aware comedy never hurt anyone. I've definitely heard things about it in the past, but I've definitely forgotten basically of all of what I've heard, so I'd be essentially going in blind. The best way. The best way. You know what's amazing? So what's really great is about the Ninth Gate is you'll watch the... So Devil's Advocate is the same way, but more so in the Ninth Gate. If you're the kind of person that likes to watch a movie and then at the end realize that you were watching one movie, but there's a second movie to be watched, if you watch it knowing what you know now, you can go back and watch a second movie with like different characters and a different plot and everything, and it's the same movie. That's what the Ninth Gate is. My memories, I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of the light could return to the end of the world when we least expect it, and that we should live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, I wish this moment would last forever. It wasn't until they were selected for ascension by Lord Vothri and they were never seen again. Since I had no other relatives, or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in this world. You got a lot to say about the Ninth Gate. I really do. I really do. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? We should watch it together twice. Reen has little chat with Gaia reminded me that for our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louisoix gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. Years later, it was under the more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know that I would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning that I never could have foreseen. It came passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Reen. That part, the claiming thing, the I did this for, like, barf. But whatever name she's called now, she is truly her own person now. She always has been. And as central to our lives as names are, I believe that it isn't the name itself, but the bond that symbolizes the matter most. He's back to creepy. It's back to creepy. I still don't understand. I guess I do. Maybe I do. I don't know. I think maybe it'll change if I ever become a parent. I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the floods, but it's no easy task to find locations with a dominant element. I'm glad we have a Ryanje to point us in the right direction. Exciting music. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some might call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive preference. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in captivity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be a Ramuh, yeah? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Yes, Thancred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see that our lessons have paid off. See, Ramuh is actually the beard, and the beard grows the person. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate presentation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At least it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Natal. Alright, I'm going to do my absolute best to picture Ramuh. In order for this to work, we actually need to fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange antidotes, why don't we get this blasted thing moving first? I love her. She said, can we walk and talk? One must admit the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains? The Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? These plains, it is rich, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. The only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The aberrant ether that lingereth there shall provideth ideal conditions for the summoning. He could have summoned, that could have been summarized. That's where we're headed? Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. All right, not tall. Whenever you're ready. I'm ready right now. Memories of Ramuh flash through your mind. Boma. Eden first, fulmination now accessible. I love this background. Look at this background. It really reminds me of like those trapper keepers from the 90s. Touched by his beardly appendage. I'm going to do a quick art check to see if Nia is still willing to do the Eden raid with me. Then we're going to get out of this area because it is super duper noisy in there. Isn't this much nicer? And we get to see Eden. Well, she's ready. Let's get out of this queue. We're going to then go to raids over here. Eden's verse. Fulmination. There we go. My prevailing takeaway from the Eden raids is that, oh, Cinder and Smoke would like to join. Let us get Da'avi in. I have to hand crank my friends real quick. Crank, 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 crank. Crank, 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 crank. Oh, are you actually up there? Oh, can you believe it? The one time? The one time? Okay, so my prevailing takeaway from the Eden raids is that the Warrior of Light has too much brain damage to accurately recollect the primals. He's got aggressive concussion syndrome or whatever it's called. It's definitely that. It's definitely that. All right, fulmination. Let's join. Sweet. And while that's loading up, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. We turned a Titan into a truck. It's true. The Thunder Plains. Fun fact, Gandalf of Thunder Plains is the official name of the Thunder Plains of Final Fantasy X. Gandalf was a high summoner. The first or second, I think, and is named after Gandalf. Oh, so actually Gandalf Thunder Plains worked? Okay, so I guess I don't have time to use the restroom. That's fine. We can do it after the raid. We did turn a Titan into a truck. That's true. I like to think of him as the lawnmower man. And then I guess we're turning this one into Beard Daddy. But isn't she the one that has to keep an image of them in her mind? So it's like her misinterpretation, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I also think that what this does is make it canon that the Warrior of Light thinks Ramuh is Daddy. I mean, come on, right? Oh, somebody wasn't paying attention to their cue. Someone wasn't paying attention to their cue. They're going to come back from whatever it is they were doing and being like, oh, man, I missed my raid pop. Damn it. Eden's verse, fulminations.
There's no turning back. Get ready.
Hi. Hi.
So, this is Ramuh.
Sort of. So, this is Ramuh. So, this is Ramuh. So. Kind of? Great track. Okay, because there was lightning charging on that one. Got it. Maybe it's because it's closer up to the heavens. Oh, so this does look like the Thunder Plains Triss? Do you think if we press B to dodge 200 times, does that mean we could probably, like, get a secret thing? It looks exactly like the Thunder Plains. Yes! Kaj, thank you for the hype. Very cool. I forgot that we got Gaia voice acting this early. It's kind of nice, though, isn't it? She has a sweet voice actress. Ooh, I almost flew off of the edge there. And then I died anyway. But listen, Mirika is there for me, so thank you, Mirika. Mirika! Oh my goodness. It might have been for nothing though if I don't get my heals up. Oh, that pushes us backwards, does it? I thought that was going to be like a proximity damage thing. Interesting, interesting. Well, Davi and I are going to lay here and hold hands. Look at us taking a nice little nap. Meanwhile, the rest of the battle. Thank you, Nia. That was very nice of you. Another duty where KBI is useless? What is KBI? Oh no, Nia! Oh, I do have limit break on my bar. Okay, I found it. It's actually a smart location to have kept it. Oh no! Okay. How am I supposed to know where that's coming? Does it circulate around those balls, I suppose? Interesting. Putting him here makes sense too because of the ways that Ramuh is purely based on Raugr and Ixion is historically based on Raugr's mount. Oh, that's really neat. That's really neat. I hope you're around for the Final Fantasy X playthrough when we get there, because that will be very satisfying. I already did a 100% run through on Final Fantasy X, but there are a few people in this chat who were not there for that and that actually have not seen Final Fantasy X. And then I've got a couple of people who haven't seen Final Fantasy VII. So we might end up actually doing a Final Fantasy VII run. I'm not talking about the remake, I'm talking about the original. But what I do know is that we're going to end up doing Chrono Trigger before that. So that's good. Yeah, Nami has not seen Final Fantasy VII. People are probably done with the original, though, on Twitch, you know, with the remake having come out. I have a feeling that the original is not really something that people would take priority in spending time watching, but I do think that for myself, I haven't played the remake, I haven't seen the remake, I'm pretty blind on it. The original Final Fantasy VII was my first Final Fantasy. It's not my favorite one, but I do think that the materia system is pretty much based. Like, I don't think it gets better than that. There are people who disagree with me, but it's okay. I'll die on this hill. If I recall, a major channel was recently doing a stream of it with the voice acting mod. Is there a voice acting mod for Final Fantasy VII? The original? And what does the voice acting mod do? Is that... I don't understand. Oh, I understand. I understand it now. I'm supposed to get those orbs, aren't I? For lightning resistance. Okay. You know what? I wouldn't mind trying that. I wouldn't mind trying that. Seeing if that does well. Yeah. That seems interesting. Oh, so it seems to me as if this is something they're doing that they it's like a passion project. Oh, cool. Cool. So you know it's going to be good. You know it's going to be good. It would be wonderful to not have to do the voice acting when I do the playthrough for 7. What do you think? Should we do that? Should we try it out? I don't suppose it's illegal. I mean, they can't ban me from the servers or anything like that. You know what I mean? Why are you guys leaving me with all this crap from these raids? It's so not cool. I hate it. If you're doing it as a joke, if you're a friend of mine, I'm going to say that that's one example of a joke that I don't want and that I don't find funny. So let's not do that to me, if that's the case. And yes, I'm saying that because I do have friends that would do that and find it really funny to watch me have to get rid of the items in my inventory. So I'm just saying, you know, don't. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I play openly with mods all the time. Oh, that's good. I don't touch those chests, thank goodness. Those chests were open after I left. Horrible. Horrible people opening those chests. Can you believe it? Reen, what do you got to say, honey buns? I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramuh to turn out quite like that. I don't think anyone playing this game ever expected Ramuh to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Reen, do it now, Reen. What? We're charging up some lightning. Now it's grape. Now it's grape crystal. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. The air's grown slightly more humid, as it does before a rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control the elements and so on, can you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise that the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden has brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. We need fire. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. Okay, I was wrong. It seems we have a plan. Not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element and instead focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then of all times did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder? Or were you simply biding your time? Grape. Grape crystal. Here I'm now going, oh my god, please leave and let me have all the tokens because I use them for my FC submersibles. Gear, GC tokens, greasy stark matter, magitech repair. So those things that you could turn in for the equipment are used for your submarine? Dialogue from a certain Shadowbring cutsingers? Which one? Oh, got it. Yes. Into the firestorm. Oh, so it is fire. Orianche's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Oh, cool, Triss. Well, I'll make sure to leave them all for you. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? Yes, please don't explain evaporation to me. It's an elegant conspiracy. It certainly would not be beyond the elegance to manipulate weather, if such is thy suggestion, but it is a naturally occurring phenomenon that I would speak. If he starts explaining evaporation, we're gonna leave. The empty was once more blessed with the essential ingredient of the cycle of precipitation. Yeah, okay, he is literally explaining evaporation. We're good. we're not gonna talk about evaporation today in today's stream. We all know about evaporation, right? It seems to me that one's not good without the other. Why don't you just draw both elements together? See? You're suggesting that Jocktal fight two deiform entities? Each one as deadly as Ramuh at the same time? Do you realize how absurd that is? No, let's do it. And yet that notion doth warrant further consideration. You can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you to the bookman's shelves. I think on it. Wind give rise to lightning, spark produces fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, maintain the balance between these dynamic elemental forces. Ah. Okay. The ensuing battle shall be indubitably present an ordeal unlike any that Jocktal hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. That was so important. Oh, perhaps it's not so absurd after all, huh, Thancred? Birds aren't real. Etheric waves make you gay. Eorzea is flat. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger in the grasp of science beyond it. My concern is for the burden this would place on Jocktal and Reen. What doth you both make of the plan? I'm excited to fight both at the same time. If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. Yeah. I'll pummel 2 for 1. As long as you know what you're getting yourselves into. You're going to need all your strength. See that you get plenty of rest. Oh no. Oh no. Gaia! Gaia's like, I don't need rest. My feet are killing me. I'm going into Eden. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. We should rally her. Rally. Yeah, rally. This is so cute. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. She's pretty, isn't she, young lady? The truth is that apart from Alice and Alfino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. Stone cold bitch. I understand that she's got problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we've finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Hey, yo. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take on this little problem. I can see she's a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone. She'll come around eventually. All right, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Back kicker into the water. It's hilarious. Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. Urianger can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? Thancred, because mostly I just don't want to hear Urianger say anything. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. Oh, that's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all the studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom, considering the behavior of the Crystarium's citizenry. Jesus. Yes, now is the time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Happy Tuesday, Q Chat. Happy Tuesday to you too, Muckshul. Thanks for hanging out and coming back. Speaking from experience, by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Oh, you just couldn't help yourself, could you? It's all right, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. Oh, don't worry, Reen. We all know that he is a total man whore, okay? May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. Mind you that 5 minutes ago, she wanted to go cheer up Gaia because Gaia stormed off. Listen, this is exactly in Stranger Things. Like, this is like, I should probably go after my friend and help her out after this podcast with all of my friends. So, guys, what do you think about me going and helping out our friend that just stormed off? Like, sis, just get to it. Just get to it, game. Come on. Might it not be the first on the scale? I'm sorry. I got that line wrong. So go on. She's waiting for you. Seriously, just go. All right. Wish me luck. What do you think, guys? Am I being impatient or... Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. Yeah, this is what I came for. I've been here the whole time. I can tell my one-day watch. The whole time. All right, let's observe from a distance. Squats. We're just going to pretend we're not listening, okay? We're just going to stay over here, pretend we're not listening. We're clearly listening to the conversation. What do you want? Oh, nothing. No, it can wait till later. For all we know, there might not be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up. Spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you... Look at us looking over our shoulder. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Cute. What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving at the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought once we finished our work here, you and I can go together. Let me get this straight. You want to talk to me about biscuits? Yeah, they're light and crispy when you dip them in the coffee. They go all nice and squiggy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want, when I want, and the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. You mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss. I don't want to see anymore. That includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten about how we Eomorans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened? Oh, so forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had a chance to lead a normal life, but instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end, but if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Leave her something? I mean, jeez. Leave her something. Angry bird pecking at seeds meme. Leaving no crumbs? I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Probably, yeah, we should get moving. Yes, the two genders. Green here being completely basic and Gaia rejecting things just because they're popular regardless of whether or not she actually likes them. As a recovering, what would you call someone who rejects pop culture for that reason? For no reason. What would you call someone like that? Like, is there a word for it? Counterculture? As a recovering counterculturian, I can categorically say that embracing my inner... No, I'm not a contrarian. I'm not a contrarian. It's more counterculture. Like, I was fine with other people enjoying their things. I simply knew that I wouldn't. Like, I never really wanted to poo-poo someone's good time. I feel like a contrarian is someone who's willing to shit on a joke because it's not correct. Like me saying I get wind all the time and then being like, actually, weather is a predisposed game system. It's a joke. It's a joke. That's being contrarian. But I would say more counterculture. Like, I absolutely was that. I would say secretly I liked Hanson, secretly I liked Backstreet Boys, secretly I liked NSYNC, but I couldn't actually like any of those things because counterculture's not the same thing. Okay, well, we're getting away from the point of the conversation and getting into word choiceage and oh well. Oh well. Oh well, to defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such things, being previous encounters, should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Okay, Garuda. Garuda. This place called Ashfall does require our satisfy our requirements. Is Ashfall based on something else? I still like Aqua. I love Aqua so much. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Reen, my dear, might I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever that troubleth thee, thou wouldst do better for acknowledging it. So we're going to get Garuda plus biscuits. That as well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. So, the point of what I was going to say was that whatever word there is for it, I'm going to go with counterculture because I think that's what counterculture is. I'm going to go with that word. So as someone who is a recovering counterculture elitist thing and embracing my inner beige Becky, I'm feeling that, like, I'm so much happier now that I just enjoy my basic beige Beckiness. And if something is fun and enjoyable, I'm just gonna have fun and enjoy it for the lightheartedness, horrible, awful thing that it is. Not everything needs to be the Mona Lisa. Some things are going to end up being Bring It On. And that's okay, because Bring It On is great. I'm still big red. I love that movie so much. It's hilarious. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. They walk us right up to the cookie and coffee date, and now we have to fight. The cookie coffee date lasts, I think, for the rest of the raid series. Not all. We only have one chance, so let's make it count. Yeah, we're going to be talking about coffee biscuits for a while now. I'm here for it. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. It's Garuda, chat. Hey now, Bring It On is formative. Bring It On is garbage. It's so good though. It's so good. You know what? Bring It On, the first Bring It On is really good, but then it turns into the franchise, and oh my lord. Davi's probably traveling from one space to the other, and that's probably why I immediately kicked back a no. Don't forget Megalomania and the original songs from the Greatest Hits album. Oh, I only know the singles. I only know the singles. Oh, the franchise is gross. Yeah, the franchise is really fun. I would say the only reason to ever watch the franchise is if you're going to watch Jamie French mock one of the Bring It On sequels, the one with Hayden Panettiere, that has that kind of like crumping scene. It has what? Hayden Panettiere, isn't it Hayden Panettiere in that crumping scene when she's like literally like... I think it actually has that. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip me crumping. Because that's not... If I was gonna crump, it wouldn't have been that. It wouldn't have been that. It would have been better than that. It wouldn't have been actually good, but it would have been better than that. It wouldn't have been my impression of Hayden Panettiere. Oh yeah, I knew there was a sequel she was in. It's the only sequel I've seen again, so I had no idea they crumped. Oh, they definitely do. You just Googled it? What? Uh-huh. It's a real thing, and that, yes, if you're wondering, that is Solange Knowles as well. It probably kicked back on you because it was a fate. Oh, you were in a fate. Okay, that's fine.
And fire have answered the call.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's really cool. Ifrit looks awesome. Garuda looks the same. Is it just me or does Garuda look exactly the same? Why did she, how different, how is she different? I don't see a difference. It's probably my error for not seeing a difference too, to be honest. Upsy daisy. Upsy-daisical. I don't have a self-heal right now. I'm depending on the kindness of strangers. Ouchies. Ah! Funkfrit or Twinkfrit? Otterfrit. I would say Otterfrit. I gotta get a good look at him, but I'm pretty sure he's covered in fur. I'm here for Otterfrit. I would also be here for Femfrit. Can I get a Femfrit? Day 15 of me fantasizing about having a femboy that walks around my house smelling like perfume and wearing dangly jewelry and leaving makeup all over my bathroom that I have to complain about. Yeah, just play World of Final Fantasy. Femfrit? Is it World of Final Fantasy? I'm here for it. I do own World of Final Fantasy, and that is a game that I would love to play. I love that the crystals surrounding the battlefields changed color with the elemental affinity of the enemy that we are facing. Pretty neat touch, if you ask me. Nobody asked you? Oh, well, listen. Ah, fire. I always struggle to describe the way I envision my characters. Otter might fit. Otter might fit. Otter might fit. See, I'm in this weird subspace right now where somebody said, okay, so like I was just like, listen, I'd like what would my gay subculture categorization be? I'm not exactly a dweeb. You know, I'm not a jock. I'm not a college guy by any means. I'm definitely not a twink. Never have been. Not any of those things. I'm not quite daddy or anything like that. I don't really have one. Someone was just like, I would say you're a wolf. And I'm like, I don't think wolf is popular enough to be a thing. So I just, you know, unfortunately, I am animalless. Oh, well. Ramuh? So is it like a kitty? Oh, are these all female? Oh, cool. I'm not exactly a dweeb. Not exactly. You know, because when you sign up for the dweeb thing, it kind of like... people start asking you about conventions you've been to and figurines you collect and all this stuff, and I don't have any of that dweeb stuff. I like the dweeb stuff. I like dweebs. They're cool. I'm just not one of them. Run away. Whoa, God, I love this background. You guys, look at this. This is awesome. I'm gonna die. That was close. This is a really fun fight. Nope, don't go in there. This is so fun. Oh my God. Yup, I definitely got clipped by that one. This is awesome. This is nuts. I didn't notice that one. Oh no! At the last second. No. Is this person's name Rock the Pasta? Ifrit and Ramuh. So the gender bent the that's awesome. I love that. Ooh, look at the kitty girl. Oh, she's an Aura kitty girl. Interesting. Chivalry. That's a pretty clever name. Chivalry. Oh man, we gotta pass on all this stuff again. You stayed so you wouldn't have to get the loot. Thank you so fucking much, Nia. That's awesome. Rock the Pasta. I used to call him Rastafarian. Nice. Rock the oh, it's Pasca. Rock the Paxa. Oh, it's Paxa. Rock the Paxa. Talk about a difficult name. I'm gonna go with Rock the Pasta. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. Yeah, even though they became Rock the Pasta. I suppose that main thing is that now we're 2 elements closer to restoring the ether of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. Yup, Paksha, although I always say Pascha first. That's a very confusing name for sure. Gonna go make lunch? Yummy. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for doing those raids with me. Gonna watch stream, just can't raid? No worries. I'm really grateful to have you here. Okay, so now this looks like definite candy from the 90s. What was the name of that candy? Is it a Jolly Rancher that I'm thinking of? It actually worked, just like Oriange said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manyfold. Or a rocket pop? Mm-hmm. I'm wondering what will happen when we restore ice. It's raining, guys. Can we go inside? Oh no, my hair! Is something the matter? You know what I love about my hair, not for nothing? I love that when I style it, it stays in place. I don't know, I don't have the best style, but there's no product in here. My hair is just like obedient. Is something the matter? One more element and then what? And then coffee date. You'll have achieved the impossible while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The day has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who knew me is either dead or gone. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories. Give me back my life, damn you. I still hunger. Ooh, it's me at midnight? Ah! Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. I am... Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Alright, so we learned nothing new. Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. Okay, this is new. There's a destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you even hear? Am I? Hello, Gaia. Am I? Bing, bang, boom. Get away from me. Okay, alright. Everyone take 3 steps back and we're going to take 5. Everyone chill for a minute. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Guys, we're going to give Eden some space here for a hot minute. Thancred is looking particularly chipper, despite the heavy rainfall. The Heart of Darkness. Before we proceed with the Heart of Darkness, we're going to listen to a little bit of this music with the rain while I take a little bit of a streamer break. I hope everyone out there is staying safe in the snow and that internet issues are resolving as quickly as possible. I love all you all for thinking that. I love all you all. Thank you for being here. I'll see you in just a second. Streamer break, streamer break, streamer break. Take care of yourselves. Get up and stretch. Do a nice thing for yourself. Do something nice for yourself, and then also come back here. Don't leave. I need you. Okay, BRB. All right, coming on back. Hi, everybody. So, proceeding on with the Eden raids. And again, I just want to say a comfy, cozy thank you to the people who are here lurking. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside of the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention guys looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. Hey, Ishimura. How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. How's it going? Ishimura, you are up to 21 entries. That's pretty cool. I love this. I can't wait until we pull this wheel. I'm really glad we raised the prizes for 3 because it has been quite a long time to be entering things in. But I think, you know, 3,325,000 gil in prizes is worth taking our time for. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is it going to bring the empty back to the way that it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection gives us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that in the decades to come, it may regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of what's left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed up the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of light for several hundred years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaited those generations yet to come. You'd all do this for a world that you may not even live long enough to see? While here I am, so absorbed in my own problems. I spare rarely a thought for anyone besides myself. Oh, she learned that lesson real fast. Well, music suddenly cut off. Hello. What was the point of having that music then? For so long, I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. As well you should, young lady. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? Why is Gamora? Doing good? Just got home from some errands? Welcome home, buddy. Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death, a monster. It's no wonder they left me, mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back to where I started, where I've always been, alone. And this, my friend, is a literary interpretation of rejection dysphoria? Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? Well, yes. No, it's you I'm worried about. I'm worried about our plans. Me behind her. Reen, I'm gonna wait outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Reen, your new girlfriend has a problem. Something's wrong. I know it. I'm not a fan of Gaia. Not much is clear? You're not a fan of Gaia, huh, Ishimura? If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may well be joined by those void-sent fiends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Orianche and I will stay with Reen. Sure. I do have the hiccups, though. Just gonna hang out outside. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood? What does it all mean? What does a bean mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. Okay. What is this? The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. Is that you, Yevon? Is that literally you, Yevon? The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it. Like moths to a flame, pathetic, mindless, and easily bent to my will. How does Gaia walk in those shoes? Very carefully and with much experience. Have you ever seen... There's a creator called Stormy G. All she does is dress like a thought and run in heels, and it's fucking hilarious. She makes great content. It's hilarious. Sin Eaters? Now, the time of our awakening has come. Trish, this looks like you, Yevon, doesn't it? Maybe I'm misremembering you, Yevon. Not tall. Reen senses Sin Eaters. What's happened? Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now, right? It's a little reminiscent. Being on the back of a floating creature. Yeah, it's definitely giving me you, Yevon vibes. What's up, original summoner from Xanarkand? Well, maybe not the... No, definitely not the original. I think that might be giving him too much credit. He was a good one. The overall shape is kind of different, but it's very much vibing in the same colors and general concept. Sick. Sick. I'll take it. I'll take it. Danger music. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those Sin Eaters. You know what happened to her. She had to run in those heels. She's exhausted. Yu Yevon was a little more bug-like. That makes sense because I guess he's more parasitic. He also reminded me a little bit of the Scarab, maybe. It's evil because of darkness. Yeah, darkness bad. Darkness is very bad. Darkness, shadows, black, all bad. Yeah, not all. If thou wast to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. Imagine listening to you, Yevon, explain to you how, like, you're going to be turned into stone so that you can become an Aeon so that he can drive you around like a Gundam. And they're like, aren't you going to be turned to stone forever too? And he's just like, no, 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 no. I'm going to wear you like armor and then I'm going to kill my daughter. And then we're going to do it my way. Let's do a ready check for the people in the party. Davi. All right, let's see how this goes. Gonna exit the danger music. Oh, you, Yevon. So we're gonna save the city. I have a plan. What's the plan? All right, so everyone in the city is going to turn into stone, and we're gonna summon a dream city where we can all live forever. Wait, what? No, it's gonna be great. Trust me. Wait, what? I love this. Okay, genuinely though, I'm having that thing, pareidolia, where you see a face where there's not supposed to be a face. But at the very top of this... At the very top... It kind of looks a little bit like a goblin's face, or like maybe a rat face looking west, looking to the left. Like a one-tooth open face goblin, kind of like being like, "Aw." You know? It's got like a hook nose and an eye. It's even got some teeth. Yeah, I see it. It's only from that angle. Yeah, it's only this angle. It even looks like a little nostril. So now it looks like there's a goblin where like stuck in a crystal tube, and its like head is trapped and like, let me out of here. I'm in a Jolly Rancher. Okay, but Jolly Ranchers did have dual flavors at some point, I think. Either that or, oh god, it looks exactly like a Jolly Rancher. So I was emptying some of my like digital accounts to see like what money I could get back from things I'd already invested money into. And one of the things was 7-Eleven. I had money on a prepaid 7-Eleven card. So I decided to go there and see what they had just to have fun with it. And they had a whole table full of buy one, get one with candies. So I ended up walking out with like 4 Twix bars and 2 packs of Skittles. And so I'm just like riding high on the having of Twix bars and Skittles at this point. Very happy about that. Iconoclasm is going to be... Okay, so we're fighting the Sin Eaters that are on top of Eden, I suppose. And then is that the 4th one, or we're up to 3? I suppose there's one more afterwards, yeah. So it may be a little bit before this thing pops. Let's hang out for a hot tick. Let's hang out for a moment. So today's been a really chill day. Today's been really relaxing. I hope today's been good for all of you, and that you're enjoying the stream, and that you're enjoying the Eden content. I may not have felt like listening to a summary of Evaporation, but that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy these raids. I do enjoy these raids, but sometimes I find the writing to be a little bit extra. When it comes to Urianger, that's just the way that it is. I think that's a flaw. That's not a feature. I should probably work on that. I'm realizing as well how little of Final Fantasy VIII that I remember other than the ending. I don't recall how we get from point A to point B in Final Fantasy VIII at all. It might be worth it to replay that one as well. I mean, I did play 6 after Chrono Trigger and maybe Super Mario RPG. Maybe after Chrono Trigger we could do Final Fantasy VII. And then after Final Fantasy VII we could break up the momentum with some Super Mario RPG. And then head into Final Fantasy VIII. And I know some people's favorite Final Fantasy of all time is 9. So might stop in to do that one as well. Also in there, I might think that it's fun to play Dragon Warrior 4 for the Nintendo. A lot of people have played Dragon Quest series, but before there was Dragon Quest, it was Dragon Warrior. You didn't like 9 much? Really? Really? I feel like it's kind of like 13 that way, where some people really liked it and some people didn't at all. I found 9's story to kind of not be as compelling as I'd like it to be. In that I didn't understand the final boss until way too late. I think all 3 PlayStation era games tend to be very polarizing. Including 7? What is the polarizing effect of 7? Because as far as I've known, 7 has only ever really been given lots of love and such, loving or hating them, and not a lot of folks in the middle. I suppose that's true. I'm not very familiar. I'm not very exposed to 7 hate. The hatred about Final Fantasy 7. I haven't seen a lot of negativity about Final Fantasy 7, really. I'm guarantee you it's out there because people will hate everything. It's true. I was on the side of hating 8. I really am. I'm on the side of hating 8. But that's because I didn't like it as a kid. I think a fresh adult replay of 8 a nice college try to see how I like it. I think it's worth it to see how it goes. How did you like 8, Ishimura? That's what I'm curious about as well. 7 definitely skews more towards folks loving it rather than hating it, but I still think there are many way fewer folks in the middle than at either end. I've never seen anyone be lukewarm about 7. No, I've never seen anyone be like, 7's okay. Like, that's never been said ever. Yeah, like, I've never heard anyone be like, oh, 7, Final Fantasy 7, nah. It's okay. I do not like 7. Really? What is it that you don't like about Final Fantasy 7? Is it the story, the characters, the materia aspect? So yeah, that's what I mean. Total cosign. Absolutely understand. I hate the materia system. Really? I love it so much. I love it so much. That's so funny. I can't enjoy 6 and 7 due to knowing the story already and the overhype that people give them. So back earlier when we were talking about people who don't like overhyped things, you might be one of those people. You might be one of those people. Did you watch, Ishimura? Did you watch my 6 playthrough? Or did you avoid it because you hate it? I'm just curious. I'll be disappointed at a 90% chance. That does happen. When people overhype things, it really does open the door for disappointment to walk right on through. It's so much nicer to go into things with no expectations and no foresight. That's why I like to stay blind on expansion packs and on things like that. I really like to stay blind on that because I want to stay totally neutral. And from what I hear about Dawntrail is kind of middle of the road from what I can expect from what people have responded to. So I'm not expecting a lot of hype from that either. The materia system is deeply flawed, and I think the part where Yuffie takes them really highlights that. Okay, interesting. All right. So I feel like what it's highlighting is okay. All right. Well, it goes to show that one man's trash is another person's treasure. I think what's really neat is showing when Yuffie steals your materia from you, it's showing the effect that the power of Mako and the grip that it has over society and our dependence on Mako in general. I think that's actually pretty interesting. I'll be very happy to talk about Dawntrail after you've gotten to it. I have a lot of thoughts about it and about the reception of it. I'm excited. We're going to be going through it twice. So you're going to have an opportunity to watch me react blindly. And then we're going to do a second playthrough right afterwards. That's going to be retrospective. So that's going to be really good. First Not Tall and then Jocktal. So first we're going to do Not Tall, and then we're going to give him a hug and send him into retirement. And then we're going to take over for Not Tall when it comes to like reset days and doing maps and roulettes together on Wednesdays. Wednesdays will always be Final Fantasy XIV day, for sure. That's going to be where like the real community hub. And then Monday, Tuesday is going to be something. And then Thursday and Friday are going to be RPGs, cozy RPGs. So I'm pretty psyched about that. Ew, variety streamer. I know, variety streamer grows, but I am playing Final Fantasy XIV intentionally, not just because I only play Final Fantasy XIV. And I think what's really nice is that, believe it or not, my Lunar 2 streams have been doing a little bit better in terms of, we talk more during Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone loves to talk more during Final Fantasy XIV, but Lunar has some viewership. People are here for the cozy RPG games, and I really love that. With 8, I've always heard that it was very romantic and how the magic system was weird. I do not like 8, but it's not going to stop me from replaying it. I don't like 8. The magic draw system and then using magic that you draw as skill increases, and then the fact that your limit break is not triggered by damage taken, it's triggered by being damaged. So you can keep all of your characters in a perpetual state of slightly damaged, and then the next thing you know, you can just critical every time. So it's really funny. So I think that's a flawed system, and then Hex loves it. So Hex and I are really, I like that Hex and I very intelligently draw different conclusions on separate things. Like, honestly, I think that's really neat. Would you ever, so I'm definitely going to replay 8. Do you like 7's story, Hex? You know, I've seen some pretty interesting materia-free playthroughs that you might enjoy. The materia-free playthroughs are fun. I find that the materia kind of looks like the sphere grid on paper. 7's story is fine. I like the story. I like Sephiroth. I like the Sephiroth reveal. I shouldn't spoiler anything for 7 because there are people who haven't played 7. But I like the reveal of Sephiroth. Yeah. And see, while I neither love nor hate either system, I think that both Materia system and the 8 system are flawed in similar ways. So are you the rare lukewarm party about these PlayStation era games? Are you the rare moderate? Are you the third gender again? What's going on here? Your hatred, your love-hatred non-binary? You're the third emotion? I'm game neutrality. I love that. I love that, Tris. Thank you for being the voice of reason. No, I'm pretty hyperbolic when it comes to them. I'm pretty hyperbolic. Except for 9. 9, I would say I'm meh about. Meh. It was good. I'll replay it. I'm excited to play it. 7, love it. But it's not because it's the first one I played. It's because I genuinely like the materia system. I like getting one of every materia. I either sell or don't use the other ones. And I only really use it as I like to use them as stats. You love 9, like love 9. Let me guess, you love Kuja. But I am definitely interested in getting into 9. I'm lukewarm about 9. So the revisitation of it is going to be something that I'm very excited about. I love Vivi. I love Vivi. I love Vivi. He's such a silly little guy. No, I genuinely love Vivi. See, 9... Okay, so when it comes to backseat gaming, I'm going to welcome backseat gaming when it comes to the role-playing games. Just so you know, I will completely accept backseat gaming for Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX. Chrono Trigger, please backseat me during Chrono Trigger. Please. I'm begging you, please backseat me during Chrono Trigger. I might call them Cozy RPG backseating with Jocktal. Kuja, the doom and gloom area at the end and the ending bored me with 9. Thank you, Ishimura. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. They set up this really cool villain in terms of the Queen Beryl. I forget her name, but yeah, I will backseat the shit out of you during Chrono Trigger. I know, that's going to be when you lose your job. Because they're going to catch you just talking to the stream all day. But, I'm really excited to get walked through that game. Oh, Kuja, hey, let's make David Bowie our villain, but let's make him even gayer and give him a tail. Give him a tail! I mean, that does improve everything. If I could have a prehensile tail, I would do it. If you could have an actual Saiyan tail in real life, would you do it? Would you suffer the stares and the strangeness and the alteration that you would have to make to all of your clothing in exchange to having a Goku tail? I 100% would. I'm pretty sure an OnlyFans with that content would take off. Think of the content creation. Depends. Would you be getting into fights? we would have to hide. We would have to hide the tail. We would have to hide the tail weakness from the normies. Kaj says no. Kaj does not want a tail confirmed. Okay, no tail for Kaj. Maybe I can get Kaj's tail. Maybe I can get 2 tails. Triss, oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. I think I know your answer for sure.
So many of them, but nothing we can't handle.
Would you be getting into fight? I think if you had a tail in real life, I think getting into fights would be an invariability. I think you would be forced into getting into fights, regardless of whether or not you wished to. People would be like, oh my god, that dude has a tail, let's fight him. People be that way. He's different. Get him. All right, the Idol of Darkness. It's time to fight you, Yevon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe those go off first and then the middle ones? Okay, goodness. Goodness me. It's time for my minuet. Let's minuet, y'all. What's happening? Are those void gates? Be careful. I want to be careful. I'm gonna stand betwixt them, maybe? Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Okay. Oh, I didn't see what's happening, to be honest. Once I saw what was happening, it was too late. Streamers hate this portal for one reason. Thank you, Vigil. All right. Bullet dodger hell. Oh boy, I didn't see which one's first. Oh no! Uh-oh. Can't get this wrong now. So I should be fine now. Woo! That was something else, fam. Wowee! Yeah, somebody could just grab your tail. That's true. Why won't this listen to me? Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. Lol. I thought that for some reason it would be that it would attack everybody in that line, so I was trying to point it away from people. I didn't realize it was going to teleport me. That's super funny. All right, let's see if I could do the rest of this with... I hate everything. I was about to say, let's see if I can do the rest of this without dying. All right, so let's heal as fast as I can and then see if I can do the rest of this without dying. I did a second win, but it would be nice to get a little bit of healing. Thank you, Kiev and Vigil. This one seems like darkness. Everyone's standing here, so I'm going to join them. Do I have to counter or align? Probably counter, right? To keep balance? Yeah, always keep balance. This is a pretty cool idea. Hey, I survived a mechanic, everyone. Would you rather have wings or a tail? Wings. I've had way too many dreams that I have wings in order to not take wings. I don't even care if the wings are functional. I mean, I prefer. Most mechanics that have two colors typically imply opposites. Don't make me sit here and think of an example of when you're wrong and then I'm gonna die. Also, don't make me feel dumb for having to think things through. Also, it's not your fault if I feel dumb about something you say. That part. I'm just making observations. Listen, listen. Sometimes, guys, believe it or not, I need to actually simply be able to talk in order to stream the game and be a good streamer, because dead air is deadly. Sometimes the things that I say get kind of shafted, and it's like, hey guys, I'm just doing a radio show here. You know, not everything I say is going to be awesome. Not everything I say is going to be like awesome. Sometimes I'm going to say like stupid crap that's like obvious. Sometimes I'm going to be like saying obvious, crazy, like stupid crap. I don't know. Just like let me say the obvious, stupid stuff, if that's okay. Like, can I just like, can you like let me? I'm so dumb. But so genuinely, going for too long with dead air, it kills my vibe. So this is like my outlet to just keep talking forever. I wish I was like more interesting, like Pulitzer Prize worthy stuff, but I actually really like just like stream of consciousing it. So does that go for the Warring Triad, dude? For Sephiroth, different colors matching the things? Who cares? Let's see. I feel like there's going to be times where you got to match up. You know what I mean? I'm spending way too time thinking about my really random observation already. Is that the 4th raid for the Sly? I think that is. I think that is. The interior is secure. With the eaters gone, I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improvement, but she hasn't so much as stirred. She won't wake up. What do we do? Ba, ba, ba. Oh, cool character model. Love her eyes. What is this place? Where is everyone? Oh God, I would freak the hell out. I would freak out. I would so freak out. So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. I would freak the hell out. Being trapped in a formless, like shapeless void? No. Endless silence? Endless darkness? Is this what death feels like? Absolutely not. There's no way. It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All of those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now I finally have it. I wish I had someone to talk to. Well, isn't that just ironic? It's like a Twilight Zone episode. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all the interfering and the fussing, and yet I was never lonely. It's no use. Even after everything we've been through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future waiting for me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. If only this pain will leave me. It's okay, just basking in that darkness. Dark Willow is born. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And I'll suffer no more. I'm going to do a quote real quick. There we go. Gaia. Mother. Father. Wake up. I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. Oh, she's bed rotting. You guys, she's bed rotting. Although, I gotta be honest, I've been in this situation before, and it feels really good to, like, let the darkness embrace you and just do nothing for, like, a whole day. Like, a whole ass day. She's bed rotting. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Me after bed rotting? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits? Technically, she never agreed to do that. I never... Right? Gaia? She was about to say the same thing. I never said I was going to do it. I never said I'd go. I never agreed to anything of the sorts. Our queen of boundaries. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? Oh, she's perfect. You know what? I've turned around. I like Gaia. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice, ringing through my ears. I loved her, and then I got annoyed with her, and now I like her again. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. That guitar pluck was so aggressive. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. Real quick, let me just check something. We've done 4 or 3? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we've still got another. Wait, let me recount that one more time. 1, 2, 3. We've got one more. 4. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than normal. You've gone all the way through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've left you for long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. Hey, Quizzy! Welcome in, buddy! How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Gaia's such a perfect example of the tsundere archetype and trope. It's amazing. Oh, is she? What makes her fulfill that? Like, what makes her that role? Help me understand it. Because I know my examples, but I said an example one day and someone was just like, that's not tsundere. And I was like, okay, I guess I can't say things. Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. There were only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least, that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiark, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Ah, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power the first. Having thus roused, he then did fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Is that a smile? Did she just... Everything all right? Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. So, okay, so cold, aloof, I'm better than you kind of attitude, but with that underlining warmer, gentler side. So is that little smile when Reed stood up to her friends for her? Kind of made her like grin, and then she was just like, nope, gotta be aloof. Anyway, let's forget all about that now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's been restored. Like, who cares? If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Noddle is the only one here to have actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her for us. Level 50! It's only taken 7 years, 12 hours a day. I hate MMOs so much. Congratulations, Astrid. Well done. A woman named Isael made herself a vessel for Shiva. She and the great worm Huris Velger shared an undying bond. I don't feel like telling her about that part. I'm going to tell her about Isael and how she embodied Shiva. So she summoned Shiva into her body and imagined an essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago. That such a thing should be possible. The long since departed Shiva was a great source of inspiration to Isael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that selfsame cause. It was this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. Hey, I have a random question for everyone. What primal that I know about, so from Endwalker before, would you want to, like, do that with? Embody that ability with? By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds? Oh, we read that part. For Kulder, the more visible side, and Dere for the gentler hidden side. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So she was able to control it for herself. Tsukuyomi, that was... I should have thought. Yes, but Hex, beautiful. Good choice. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we better get going. Our journey leadeth to a glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking. I have my answer. I know what my answer is. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. You said what? Oh, she does do this. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that most strongly aligned to light. I need to get close to use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of the stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. It's undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Jocktal does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as he and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain. Although it seems you may have taken that into consideration, yet presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. But it's not as bad as it sounds. With the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Jocktal would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit. Like, you might kill me, sis. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. Okay. You could kill Jocktal. She's like, well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. So I would choose Alexander as my primal. If I could choose any primal, I would choose Alexander. And then that way I could turn into Alexander, time travel somewhere, do some observational academic study, note that I'm not going to be actually able to change anything, and then go back to my time all nice and happy-pappy. That's what I would do, 100%. Some of you may die, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Yes, exactly, Thick Braid. Welcome in, buddy. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. By the way, he's moved in with me. It's excellent. I love the extra dialogue. I've got, oh God, I'm blanking on my own partner's name. Excalibur. I call him boss. Yeah, he moved in. He stopped sending me dialogue and I was all confused. I'm like, what's going on? But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You've never had to take risks like this for the other elements. I keep wanting to call him Vincent. Why do I keep wanting to call him Vincent? Arthur will hear that you've forgotten his name. He doesn't call me by name either. Calls me Drifter. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? It started to feed on the ether just like the other Sin Eaters. It would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden on how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If all goes wrong, then what? Then it pisses on the floor. I know all this sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and in each other. Aww. She's flabbergasted. She's like, whoa, is this kindness? Well, I've already made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Jocktal? With my memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? We all know Gaia is just a big kitty. I was just told that she is a classic textbook example of a tsundere stereotype. Reen, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point in trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless. Is that clear? As Crystal. As Crystal? I can only produce once a month. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the Primal takes over, it'll be fine. But with all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems. Never mind yours. Put that on my gravestone. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yeah, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is, that is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So, this is how much it means to you. I feel like in order to deal with tsundere girl, you have to be a little bit, not aloof yourself, but I feel like in order to get along with that kind of tsundere affection, I'm sure you need to be like really secure that they like you. I don't know how, but I can see her too. That might actually work. You have to be really secure that they like you, and then be able to like walk away from them to do what you want to do, knowing that they're going to follow like a curious cat. You know what I mean? Like the cat's going to be like, I don't want to hang out with you. I don't want to hang out with you. And then every time I go to the bathroom on my own, the cat's like, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm coming with you. And it's like, I thought you didn't want to hang out with me. No, I just don't want you to think I want you to hang out with you. There's a difference. I don't want you to think I want to spend time with you. Duh. I can't deal with cats for that reason. I need clear, honest communication, and that's what you get from a dog. That's what you get from a doggy. I need clear, honest communication. Dog tail waggy. Laid down, comfy, cozy. Happy doggo. A cat will walk over to you and be like, here's my soft part. And then you're like, okay, who's a fluffy little kitty? And then you go to pet the soft part and the cat's just like, oh, fuck you. Ah! And I'm like, well, then why? Then why? Then why did you present it? Anyway, so the cat is now living in a place where the people love it very much and understand it and give it the life that it lives, that it loves, that it needs, that it wanted. Because I couldn't give it the life that it wanted. But I did rescue it from the street, and I gave it surgeries that it needed, and I treated its worms that it needed treated, and I fixed its hernia, and then I made sure that it found a nice happy home. It has 2 dogs to boss around, and it lives on the patio. It's king of the patio. Cat getting in the belly rub position was the first betrayal I ever experienced. It's a serious betrayal. It's a serious betrayal. Some people think they want something, and then when they get it, they bite the shit out of you. Cats are the perfect example of this. And then cats are also the ones that are just like, okay, what's the one thing you don't want the cat to do? Scratch the couch. The cat is going to make eye contact with you while scratching the couch. And it's going to remember how mad you got when it scratched the couch. It's a literal primal response, apparently. What, showing the underbelly? Or scratching the fuck out of anyone who touches the underbelly? So it's like, so the cat itself is not in control of how awful and exhausting it behaves. So it's like, oh, the attacking, biting, right. So it's like, oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I feel like stretching out. This is nice. And then you touch its belly and it's like, I am a primal beast that must destroy you. I suppose that makes sense. It's due to the stimulus. By the 12, the cat is tempered. It sounds tempered. It sounds that way. The primal that the cat worships is the almighty cardboard box or the circular hoop. Geometry. The cat is essentially a primal of geometry. If you present an emptied out cube, it will enter the cube. If you present a flat circle, it will enter the flat circle. One of my favorite things to do to the cat, if I wanted to find out where the cat was, because it often went into hiding. Its name was Sebastian, by the way. If I would ever wonder, where is the cat? I could find this little hoop that I had, and I could just throw the hoop into the middle of the floor. And then if I waited a few minutes without observing the hoop, and then I look back at the hoop, there's a cat sitting in it. It worked every time. So if you ever want to pull your cat out of hiding, just take a hoop and throw it into the middle of the floor. Here's another perspective on the cat thing. The cat says, I trust you. I will demonstrate my trust by showing you my soft, vulnerable bits. And then you are betraying the cat by touching those soft, vulnerable bits. You have betrayed their trust, so they freak out. Oh my gosh, so it's a mutual trust betrayal? Is this what's going on? Well, what does it want me to do? Just leave it alone? This is why I need a dog. This is why I need a dog. Because a cat will come up to you and expose its parts to you and be like, but don't touch them. Just because I look like this, it's not consent to touch me. Manifested into an animal. I know this is the case, but still, it still feels like we're the ones being betrayed, though. We're being trapped. Oh my god, Neresis, you really did. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. That's just my toesies getting cold. Because my fan turned on. Yeah, I'm fully realizing that I'm the asshole now. Am I the asshole for petting my cat's belly and getting bit? Yeah, apparently I'm the asshole. That cat did nothing wrong but just try to tell me how much it loves and trusts me. You've destroyed everything. I know this is the case, but still. I refuse. No, I can't embrace this. I can't embrace this. I have to go with something else. Dun, dun. I know this is the case, but still. It's so funny. Doon, doon, doon. Unbelievable. All right, let me see if novice chat feels like helping me out a little bit. All right, novice. Hey, folks. We're trying to run E8. It's E8, right? We're trying to run E8 for the first time. And the queue is taking a bit. If anyone feels like hopping in and helping us out with a heart sign. You know, sometimes the novice chat actually will do that. You know, you got time to sit on novice chat and make each other feel bad about the weird things that y'all say. You got time to come on in and do a need and raid. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about novice. Novice chat really does just sit there and make each other feel bad about the weird things that they say. They really do. They just sit there. There's like clicks. There's one person on novice chat that I think is just the bee's knees, and it's the guy that every time he hops in, he offers everyone ham. Like slices of ham. I joined if I wasn't staring at my own Lalafell journey. I can't leave my own town yet. Oh, no. Well, I meant in the game anyway. But if you'd like to be friends on Warframe, that could be fun. You could send me a friend request on Warframe. I'm always down to be invited along to whatever relic cracking you're doing or anything like that. It doesn't even have to be fun. I'll just do it with you. If you don't have it in 15 or 20 minutes, I should be home and can join you. Okay, that could be interesting. That would be a long time, though. I'm sure it'll pop before that time, though. And I say that now, but no, watch you come in and tip the scales over in our favor. The ham guy, we love him. I love that ham dude. Oh yeah, almost certainly. But just in case, I am really glad to have you offer that. You know what's really sad about? When I was in 7-Eleven trying to cash out my account, I love the ham dude. The ham guy is great. He hands out things of ham. Look at this. It might have worked, everyone. It might have worked. No one else said anything in novice since then. Hey.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. You wrote in Sergeant newbies as well? That's awesome. The savage of this made me die inside. May this be restorative to the soul. Oh, she looks so awesome. Oh, chill, hun. No, it's gonna be okay.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Cool. Cool. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Fires of conflict.
She looks awesome. Look at that dress. Look at that dress. It's time to do a fashion examination. You guys, can we do a quick fashion exam on her? Let's just pause the fight.
Shall usher in peace.
Shall it? Oh my god.
Such impudence!
I got frozen. I got frozen. I can't handle it, narrator. She couldn't handle it. Gaia, she's not handling it. Not tall. I'll handle this. I'll handle it.
Shatter.
Her name is in Shiva? Her name is in Shiva? Her name is in Shiva? I thought her name was Shiva. When I was a little kid for a very long time, I thought that the name was Shiva because she's ice and so it's cold. That's what I thought. She did the snappies. Oh man, I got. I like that interpretation, to be honest. Really? That makes perfect sense though, like without any context. Yeah, because I didn't know about the goddess Shiva. Until later on, like in high school probably. Mm-hmm.
Shatter.
I forget what I was watching, but there was a movie, maybe, I think, you know what? I remember it. I think it was Bend It Like Beckham, where she's like,
Light shall usher in peace.
she's like, oh, I love Shiva, and then says something about a him, and he's like, I'm pretty sure Shiva's a woman, and she's like, are you going to explain my own culture to me? And he's like, no, it's just that everything I've ever seen. And then she goes, she calls her mother, and she goes, Mama, is Shiva a man? And she's like, of course Shiva's a man. Why else would he have a... And she just hangs up on her. I didn't know until fairly recently. Oh, really?
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Whoa, the ultimate foot stomp? The ultimate foot stomp. What is happening? This is beautiful. Yeah, I'd be very curious to see how that movie stands up. I'm sure it does. Because, first of all, it's British. Most of the things that England puts out are timeless pieces. Now I must miss the banger second phase as I go eat. Neresis, enjoy your food. I hope it is very nourishing and delicious and filling and nummy and wonderful. Oh, I think we need to stop this from hitting the crystal. I bet you anything, is this... Was that the insane savage part? Okay, here we go with the music. Oh, look at this design. Wow-wee.
Darkness, be gone.
Oh my goodness.
Light consume you.
Light consume you. She's beautiful. This is awesome. Yes. Uh-oh, we've got some portals open. Oh, they didn't do nothing. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this song came from Anabasios. Turns out I was wrong.
Such power! I can't!
Not the yellow snow.
The light! It's too much for her to bear!
I forgot about this.
She won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call!
Are you kidding?
Yeah!
Wielding a hammer of darkness. God, honestly though, the trope of a little girl with a big ass hammer and high heels. Yes! Motherfucker! Let's go! Oh, man!
Damn it all!
Look at her go! Oh, goodness.
Give up!
It's so good.
Not on my future! Our future!
Confirm, Sapphic.
I want to see what tomorrow will bring!
Please say something about coffee cakes. This. Yeah, that was awesome. Hammer of Darkness is such a great idea. Keiko on piano and Amanda Aiken on vocals. Nice. This moment cemented Gaia as your favorite character. One of. Very cool. Very worthy. What a great use of a character. Great use of a character. Having them dive in like that in the middle of a scene. Whew. Loved it. Loved it. While I do understand there's indeed a heterosexual explanation for this, there's no heterosexual explanation for this. Listen, I understand that there is a world in which heterosexual girls feel this strongly about one another and express themselves in such a manner to ensure those feelings get across. All I'm saying is that it's not a world that I believe that I'm inhabiting. The Hammer of Darkness must be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. I love that. That's so good. You probably missed the first part about my comment there. Keiko and Amanda there. I was up there talking about the performance of Online Fan Fest. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Oh, well. Yes, exactly. There you go. Right? It's not a world that I inhabit. You were there. I heard you. Yeah. Make this straight for me. This whole scene coming up. Let's do this. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone, but Gaia. What? The hammer. It matches your dress. No. That was gay as hell. You're back to your normal idiotic self. Great music. Bye, Triz. Thanks for hanging out today. Had a good time with you. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. It's a Christmas miracle. You know, ice tends to melt. Not this sort. If you say so. This is an everlasting gobstopper. Anyway, might even make a nice necklace. I'm not gonna cry just because of a song. It's a brilliant idea. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think she would be the one to break the ice. This is 8's music. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Ah. I love it so much. Father Bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it hearkens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Oh my god, fine, you win. If there's anything less than perfection itself, I will never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there's plenty of other things to try. Well, I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. We certainly do. Though we were laughing as if we had not a care in the world, fleeting though it was in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. Mine is. Mine is. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our own work. She's like, so I very nearly killed us all, but I didn't. So let's go outside. Yay. All is forgiven, right? Hugs, big hugs. Hey, a fellow warrior of light. Hi, Whitney. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Welcome in. It's live. Hey, there's grass. We did it. We did it, Whitney. You may be in spoilers for me, but I don't care. Where are you at in the Final Fantasy XIV game? Reen is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. You're in Stormblood. Oh, I love Stormblood so much. So much. So much. What do you think about it so far? I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with the hammer. Hammer? Whatever are you talking about? I'm a woman of gentle birth, hardly the sort to be swinging such a rude thing about. Not so must be imagining things. It's never gaslighting me. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a bit of a rest. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? You got the full game on the 3rd, and this is your first monthly appointment this week. Oh, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm on level 63, MSQ, so I'm about halfway done with base Stormblood. That's really neat. That's really impressive that you've made it that far in one payment cycle. That's super impressive. You're watching everything, right? You're watching the cutscenes, right? Is that so? Are you enjoying it? Do you like it so far? Since you freed me from Yulemore, I've met all sorts of kinds of people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. You accidentally skipped a few! Oh no! Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. Definitely not straight, but I'm loving it. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it because it's not straight. Who are we joking? It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That is, if you don't mind. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. Oh, I'm sure you'd be fine with that. Mm-hmm. 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 But on the other hand, if I can't resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. Oh my god. I did find my favorite tank and DPS, Gunblade and Dancer. Ooh, you like Dancer, huh? And I'm pretty sure Gunblade is a favorite for a couple people in this chat. You minted? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Do you want to punch me? You really mean it? That's so cute. I feel so bonded and close to you. Isn't it adorable, chat, that my new girlfriend is repressing physical violence that she feels whenever I annoy her, which is quite often? I feel so valued. May I suggest that we continue the conversation in Amarang, though the empty may now supporteth foliage. Foliage, that's what I said, Lisa. The land's normalization hath but begin, and to linger over long entaileth risk. You want to punch me? You mean it? Right, Bodrick? Can you believe it? So romantic. Is all the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. So this means that tomorrow we are beginning the Burn Out the Bad. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalfort. He'll want to know how to begin getting on, how things have been getting on in the empty. Speaking of more soup, there was a snack of some sorts that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looks squidgy. What is squidgy? Despite a strong suspicion that I might live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know what you mean, though they might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First, coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heaven forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Jocktal, may I ask a favor of thee? While Thancred and I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to more soup. You got it. Get the kiddos there safely. You got it. It's soupy time. Or I love that in Emperor's New Groove when Yzma goes, "It's dinner time." I always get a kick out of that line. This piano tune is really lovely, huh? Oh, I love it. Nighttime music in Shadowbringers is good. Daytime music in Shadowbringers? Oh my god. My spinach puffs. Spinach puffs? That sounds good. That sounds delicious. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. Once we get out of this desert town, I'll have to spend another night in that dingy little room. I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate to the availability of more comfortable lodgings post haste. Oh my god. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Morsu for at least the time being. It might take a while for me to write the report. Our expedition was rather eventful. Jocktal, I really appreciate everything you've done. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. No, you almost murdered me, but no big deal. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now, how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits around here, but I've heard the Wriggler cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Well, there's only one way to find out, I guess. I'm sure the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully, we'll have another chance to visit the empty to see how things are coming along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. I would never. I would never. Oh my god, that was so much fun. I really loved all of those raids. I didn't dislike a single one. How's Shadowbringers? I love Shadowbringers. I like it a lot. There are elements that I find it to be not as enjoyable as Stormblood, to be honest. But storyline wise, I feel like Shadowbringers is where Final Fantasy tips into the point of no return for emotional investment. Stormblood is really good, but Shadowbringers is where you become, like, personally, you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. I loved Stormblood. I think Stormblood might be my favorite X-Pack. We're gonna have to see how Endwalker treats us. But right now, I'm pretty sure Shadowbringers, on a replay, it was really good. It was really good. I think you'll like it. And by the way, I just want to say thanks everyone for coming in and being here. And if you haven't followed me on YouTube, please go to my YouTube and subscribe. I've got new videos coming out every week. I release at least one new video. Right now I'm doing a Let's Play of Expedition 33. So if that's your cup of tea, go check it out. I think I'm on episode 5 now, and I got episode 6 coming out next Sunday. If you'd like to join my socials, join my socials. I loved it, except for the vault. I mean, come on, the devs have to kill off Oshifant. Oh, I would love to talk about Oshifant with you, but that's going to be a whole other hour, and I just don't have the time, unfortunately. But please come back. Please hit that follow button and put on notifications, or join my Discord so that you could get stream notifications so you could come back and we could talk about Oshifant. Because if I got a story for you, I love that man. And chat did something awful when it came to Oshifant. Let me tell you, they really did something awful. Yeah. So thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here, everybody. I've had a wonderful time being your streamer. Now go make the world a better place just by being in it, okay? All right. See you around. If you're not on Discord, get on Discord. If you're not on the YouTube, get on the YouTube. It means a lot to me, and it definitely helps out the channel. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, Bodrick. Bye, Kaj. Bye, Whitney. Bye, Cinder. Bye, Triss is on his way home. On their way home. Bye, Thick Brained. See you around, everyone. Take care.